Is it on? I think so. We have sound. We have music. We have picture. We have green bars. Everything looks good. We have chat. Test chat. Yeah, we have chat. Oh, we don't have the... Let me see if it's saved. Milo. Control panel. Looks like we have. Okay. Welcome everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night, good day everyone. We are back to the mess. So we're gonna continue the design of the CNC control and interface panel, whatever you guys want to call it. Basically the control panel of the machine. So yeah, yesterday we did a bunch, but we didn't quite finish. So today we're gonna try to finish it. Well, we're gonna finish it one way or another. Let me grab my monitor. I need to put a little weight. These monitors today are so light that the arm is too strong for the weight. Anyway, so yeah, let's get back to it. So I have Fusion here open with some of my stuff that I need to close. It's no secret, but so I'm finishing some parts downstairs on the. I need to restart Fusion on the other shop. So at some time I'm gonna need to go downstairs to change tools and finishing, because I really need to finish that thing for tomorrow morning. And so yeah, it's cutting now, so I'm gonna need to make a couple of like 7-8 minutes breaks. I just need like, so I need one when this toolpath finished. So it should take like 5 minutes, maybe 8 minutes, because I need to run 2 small toolpaths. Windows 10 will no longer be supported by Microsoft on Fusion product support will require. Jesus. So in 2026 I need to update Windows. Okay. As I was saying, so I need to run 2 toolpaths. They are very small. No, actually only 1 toolpad. So yeah. It's gonna take like something like 5 minutes. Then I need to change tools and run the longer toolpad. That will take like 1 hour, and then I'll just need to go downstairs and stop the machine. So yeah. Anyway, moving on. Okay, looks like people, it's not here yet. So, but anyway, we're gonna start doing stuff, because I don't have. So I was reading this thingy. So yeah, I'll need to update Windows later on. Okay, let me open Milo control panel. Let's open the control panel. Okay, so here we have on panel, I'm gonna create a new component and I'm gonna call it inch. And I'm gonna move these thingies through there. Okay, good. Let me see the sketches. I have a sketch down there. It should be fine for now. No problem. So, we were doing, so if I remember correctly, yeah, so we have 65 and we have 15. So we're gonna actually update this part. We need this thing to be, we don't want this thing to break, so we need it to be sturdy. Okay, that's what I want. So let me go back here. So let's make it 16 instead. Same. So this way we can make this actually we're gonna make this minus 20 minus 10, so it's gonna be always related. Yeah, that's much better. So what we can do now is activate this. We could do some ribs, but actually I'm gonna make like a full chamfer. So no. So I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna make two distances, and the first one, this one, should be something like 8. Good. And this one should be something like 20. Yeah, that looks good. So it will reinforce the whole thing. So here we have these ready for 32 millimeter bearings. So one thing I want to do before I forget, it's actually do a design. Let's capture a picture there. So I want to make a recess. So something like, I don't know, 26. Yeah, 26 should be fine. Minus 0.4, 2 layers should be enough. So I just want to make sure that we can make a little more. Nope. Like a full millimeter, just, or let's make it 0.8. Okay, so just to make sure that only the outer race is touching the bearing. The bearings are 7 millimeter, if I remember correctly. Let me check. Yes, yeah, so we're gonna use 3 bearings, so we need here 21 millimeters instead of 20. Yeah, and we need to change this chamfer as well for 21. So 7 times 3, yeah, that's the math. Okay, good. And now we need, I'm gonna add back to the panels. and I'm gonna make 4 holes in here. Hey Damascus, how are you, my friend? So here we're gonna make the pattern for the screws. In fact, I'm gonna check which dimension is the one that we used there. So this dimension is D366. Yeah, I'm good. I'm fresher today. So D366. So we can go here, and if we press D366 in here and D366, we're gonna get the same value. Yeah, let's center it for now. And let's set it something like 12 millimeters from here. We don't want too much, but we need some space to... We don't need 12. 10 should be fine. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna screw the screws directly here or just make him pass through and use nuts. It's probably a good idea. So yeah, probably it's the best. So I'm gonna make them 4 millimeters anyway. I'm gonna set them at 4. Oh, I'm gonna make them 2.5, and we can always enlarge it later, depending on what I want to do. Boom, and what we can do is drill everything. No, we just want the floor and the top. So we can drill all the way. Hey Kegel! How are you, my friend? And now we can join it here. Good. And of course this one is aligned. Yeah, so we can use the 3 bearings in here, and we should be good. So now we just need to make the other part of the inch. So let's save. Let's open the assembly file. So how are you guys today? Good. Let's update. Nice. At good price, at decent prices. Okay, I need to decide what kind of back panel I need to put in here, because it's gonna mess with so let's say we use a 3mm panel. I don't see the point. Well, those are sheep anyway. Okay, this thing is gonna be light enough, so let's put just an ACM panel in the back and get over with it. So I'm gonna create okay, so you can okay, so the pots you can search by that reference that I put, I think. Let me open Discord. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna edit the post and I'm gonna add the reference. So you can search it by the model. Okay, I add it for the pots and the 3-digit displays. Okay, I'm gonna change to United States, ship to United States, and save. Digit. Yeah, okay. I see your problem. Okay, you should be able to open this link. So I'm gonna add a second link for the for the 3-digit display. Check if you can open that one. I changed my AliExpress to ship to America, to United States, and that one came in and it's the exact same PCB. So let's create a point here. And here and here. Good. And now a rectangle. Good. And just 3mm off. And of course, I forgot, need to put a new body. Should be fine. So we have everything closed and okay, good. And this should be the back cover. Okay, so now we can actually okay, so this part, okay, so this is the B, shit, and I'm printing these ones. I should have printed one less. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we need some kind of the same shape. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna export this part. No, we went to the cloud and we're gonna make it to the control panel. Export. Oh shit, I shouldn't have exported the screws. That's fine, we'll delete it. And we're gonna rename it to top hinge. Yeah, fuck. So we're gonna first I'm gonna delete this super huge chamfer that I hate. The fuck? Good. Let's delete the screws. We don't need the screws. Yes, delete everything. We have cross threads. I'm not too happy. Probably we're gonna need to change these to M5s. Yeah. So sadly, oh, okay, that works. Good. Okay, delete this chamfer. So this is 6 millimeters, so it's a little too big. So let's change it to 5.3. I'm not sure if we have a chamfer down. No, we don't. Come on. Whoa, what happened? Why did my mouse die? Well, shit. Okay. I need to reconnect my mouse. Give me a second. So it should be this one. Yeah. Back in business. And I'm seeing probably we're gonna need to Why? Fuck. Okay, doesn't matter. I hate when this happens. Let me change the color on this thingy. Yeah, the regular one. Okay, so we're gonna extrude these to here. So basically you're telling me $957, $957, $957. What the fuck? Why the... I don't know. Probably... Why don't the faces... Okay. At least here it works. Aligned. I don't care. Let it be. Problem is when I... What the hell? Fusion being fusion. So I would like to, yeah, but if I do that, it deletes that. If I delete this face, okay, let's go to surface. Let's go to these and stitch. Nope. Never mind. Let it be. We won't mess with it in here anyway, so let it be. Okay, so probably we're gonna need to use supports for this part, but yeah. First thing I want to do, I want to make this thing thicker. So at least 15 millimeters. So first I would like to set this thing. So we need 43 for 9. So 643. 6.043. And we should finish with 15 millimeters. Fine. Good. And now I believe we need to come this way. Not sure. So I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna make it full. I want this and this to be collinear. I want this and these to be angled, and I have no idea about the distance that we need to come. So for now, I'm just gonna guess it. Let's start with 105. Good. I want can be a circle in here, like that. This one should be X. much better. So let's put it like that and like that. Of course. And the inside of the bearing, I believe it's 20 millimeters. Okay, so let's do 20 millimeters. So actually, let's do something like, yeah, 20 millimeters. And we should be 21. Okay, we're gonna have a big problem. Maybe not, we'll see. Um, 21.6. Because I want to add here something like 26 should be fine. I have no idea why Fusion, probably it's imported, it's not designed on Fusion, so anyway, so let's put a little chamfer here. Okay, for now this is enough to for us to do some testing. Okay, what I'm gonna do, that's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Let me put it back. Let me actually ground this guy. Okay, fuck. Didn't help. Pin it. Okay, let me try to ground. The frame. Let's see if it works. Nope. Jesus. Why? Okay, I can't move my Not sure what's happening here. Let me lock my share, if I remember. Oh. Nope. Yeah, like that. Yeah, this thing is off anyways. Okay. Never mind, I don't care. Here comes Marco and the Sila. What about the Sila, my friend? And welcome, Marco. Sila is printing stuff for us. Sila, Skyla, Sila. I like Skyla. The Lift Bar 3D printer, yes. Okay, never mind. Let's move the top hinge to here. Not sure how I'm gonna align it. I know how I could align it. The six-headed beast. Let's leave it there. I'm gonna align this thing. Align. Why is it moving this one? I hate Fusion sometimes. Well, to be honest, most of the times. What about align components? Okay, align component seems to work better. Align. Good. Let's just hide these guys. And what I would like is to keep this guy in place. Let's spin it. Capture position. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I like that. Okay, so what I want to do now is to basically... Oh shit, freak out. That thing hurts my nerves badly. No, well, okay, that could work. It's not what I intended to, but actually, yeah, that's what I want. I like that. Good. Okay, so this way we can... I tried it for like 2 minutes And I quit. J, motion, revolute. Good. So this is exactly what we want. Of course, the keyboard shit. Okay, never mind. Okay, let me solve that. Why is our keyboard away? Okay, so let's move this thing like millimeter here to put it on center. That's fine. Now this and this, Shift J and rigid, doesn't go anywhere. Okay, these guys are all together, so Shift J and those guys, and they are not going anywhere anymore. Good. Okay, so what I need to check is if we have some kind of interference. Looks like we don't, but we are awfully close to have. So I would give it a few more millimeters of play. And also we're gonna have a window handle in here, but that's fine because even that yeah, we should be fine. Usually this thing it's gonna be something like that, not so yeah, we should be fine. So I'm gonna give it 5 more millimeters of movement. Yeah, it's gonna be best. So even for, yeah. Okay, let's give it 5 more millimeters. So 110. And to be honest, we don't need, yeah, doesn't hurt. Okay, 5 millimeters, actually it's not too much. Yeah, we can make this thing smaller. It's kinda stupid and ugly. And if when we rotate it, Now we have more. We have a little more space to play with. So in theory, we're gonna have okay. Want to check against this line. Yeah, about 5mm gap. Good. And we can put it something like this, which is way much. Probably I want to pass it. I will use it mostly like that. So yeah, looks good. Okay, let's do some changes on this guy. So I like that, but I don't like this. So I'm gonna delete this one. Probably it's the other, most likely. So this one should be that one. This one should be the... Yeah, okay. Let's make this thingy something like, I don't know, 25. No, so we should be... I'm gonna put 45, but I think it's 42. So the size of this guy. Oh, actually it's 46. Good. So that's what we're gonna go with. 46. And I'm gonna actually make new lines. Like that. Of course. We're gonna run into problems because we also want these. And what's with you? Review warning. Constraint animation applied. Okay, we have reference failing. Edit sketch. What's the problem? Yeah, that's the problem. The fuck? Manage lost projections. What? Okay. What happened to our music? Okay, that looks good. Kinda. Probably we need to make it a little beefier. Come on. This is so bad. Oh, I have an idea. Let me try something. What the fuck happened here? Let's see where the disaster happened. Not here, not here. Okay, it was here. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Crisis avoided. Okay, I'm gonna try something stupid, but need to try it. I'm gonna cut off 1 millimeter here. It worked. Okay. Now I'm gonna actually, come on, really? Really, Fusion? Really? No, 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 no. That was fine. I probably could have done the same here. But anyway, at least we have a flat surface here. Okay, so here I would like to do some kind of first I need to do something here, or I want to do something here. So I want to do a 4.2 millimeter hole in here all the way down, and of course it wouldn't be fun if we could make a fucking hole. So this probably wasn't designed on Fusion. That's why it was converted a step file from SolidWorks or whatsoever, and probably there's like a millionth difference in the angles of the surfaces, and Fusion is being finical. So yeah, because it's not absolutely perfect and it's complaining. But anyway, okay, so what I want to do, I want to create a thread here, an M5 thread modeled. So the idea is for us to actually put a screw in here. So we make sure that this part doesn't break from this side. So it's basically just a reinforcement. So I modeled the thread, and now I need to make it work for 3D printing. So I'm going to select the 3 faces, actually the 4 faces that make the thread. And now I'm going to use offset face, and I'm going to go minus 0.1. So usually I use minus 0.15 for the threads to work, but since here I want a tight fit, I'm going to leave it at a 0.1. Should work. So should we do it like this, or put a... No, the top part, it should be fine. It's plenty beefy. I'm just gonna put a chamfer in here, something like a 1 millimeter. we can make 20, so we can use 25 millimeters. No, let's leave it on the top. So I'm gonna put some chamfers in here of 0.5, so that's 2 layers. And probably I won't be able to do it in here, so just let it be. So yeah, and then we just put in a 40 millimeter screw in here, reinforcing the whole thing. And we should be good on this side. So this side is just act as a support. So there's not really, it only will make forces like that way. The bottom one, it will hold all the weight and stuff. This one is just like a guide. So this one is fine. Okay, so it's saved. Hey Sven, how are you, my friend? Have you finished your beautiful printer? Good, so now we need to make a piece for here. So let me think a little bit. Okay, so this guy probably will move a little up or disappear. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Just being super busy. Or we can leave it and we can make the part here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna design this one. I don't really know the best way to design it. Okay, let's start from the beginning. So let's make a new design. So first thing, I'm going to design a 2020 square here. So this will be a dummy for the frame. So I'm going to actually also, yeah, but that thing it won't weight too much, I think. It's not gonna be very, very heavy. But anyway, so first we're gonna start with how to attach it to the frame. So we're gonna need this line and this line and this line, and we're gonna make it probably 10 millimeter thick. I'm gonna put the same as that one. And again, most likely, we probably will go like that at 135 X. Here we're gonna have a 20 millimeter shaft. So first I'm gonna make just an ugly shape, but we can have a 46 actually. Something completely outrageous, and we'll go from there. So something like this. Yes, I could use the mirror, but I'm not a fan of the mirror. Oops, that's not ideal. So 112, and this one, it's going to be the same as this one. And this one will be most likely 23. I see. You probably like me. Plenty of stuff to move to work at the same time. So I want this one to be parallel with this one. So that's okay. How can I solve this? Oh, that's the parallel line. I don't fucking care about that parallel line. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need a size what can move now. Oh, okay. Still can move. I want this parallel with this one. Then, yeah, should fix it. Okay, fine. Good, I like that. So I need to figure out this distance, and that one, it's gonna be fun. So top inch. So this one, okay, let me make a sketch here. I'm gonna make extension from that one to that one. Good. Now I'm gonna make a project. I shouldn't need a project. And now this one to here should be our size. Create driven. So we have 67, 726. So 67, 726. Good. Now we can make this big, very big. so we can make it from here to here. So about 145 millimeters should be good for now. No, we don't need this anymore. Actually, we don't even need that sketch anymore. What the hell? Nice. The weather in here in Portugal, it's been stupid. So usually we have, after March, we have maybe a couple of, well, on the good years, after March, we have a few days of rain in April and a few days of rain in May, but like May is really rare. April sometimes, and maybe the last 10 years or something like that, after January we have absolutely no rain at all, and by this time we are sweating our asses off with heat. But this year it's been raining since, it looks like almost UK. It's been raining since probably October last year, and just now this week it still rained a little bit, but not that much. So yeah, usually by this time we have like 30 to 35 degrees, like, well, not 35 but 28 to 32 Celsius, with no clouds and whatsoever. But not this year. This year it's been very wet. Now it looks like it's coming to the season. It's been good days, but it's very windy, not very pleasant or pleasant. Okay, good. Okay, so here on top we're gonna add a little step, like 0.6 millimeters, so the bearing will sit, and then we're gonna have the 20 millimeter out my river, it usually floods on the good winters, or on the wet winters, but it's not a huge flood. It never reaches to my house. One time in my lifetime it reaches to my workshop. What the fuck fell? Oh, butterfly. But it was one time, and it was like 5 centimeters up the door, and we just put I don't know the word, just like a barrier on the door with sand, so it doesn't went inside. And it's a huge goddamn valley, so for that to go in, that winter was very, very, very rainy. And this year it was very rainy, but it wasn't like absurdly. It was well rained, so it was like a constant flow, but not a huge thing. It gave time for the water to run down. It wasn't like a huge thing. It was very wet, but it was in small quantities or in moderate quantities. It wasn't like being like a full month pouring like it used to be. It was just raining. It wasn't bad. It was long though. Okay, we can leave these as is, or kinda this length, this full length. Doesn't hurt. And with a bunch of screws. No, I don't want it. Yeah, it hasn't been cold, but it hasn't been the temperatures that we usually get at this time. Now it's getting there. Now it's getting there fast. But yeah, it's been very, very rainy compared to what usually is. It sucked for agriculture because it's enough is enough. I'm just putting dimensions here, but we're gonna, so this one's gonna be the same one as this one's gonna be the same as this one, and this one's probably gonna be 30. Oh, that's too much. 27. 24. Shit. Okay, fine. 21. That will work. Good, okay, so if I remember correctly, but it's really changing, because I remember on the news they all say, hey, last year was the hottest year in history. And in Portugal here, we are used to really hot weather, and it wasn't. It was a good year actually. It wasn't too hot. It wasn't too cold. it was a good year, but it wasn't nearly even close to as hot as like the past years, where usually lately on later years we had heat waves of 35 to 45 or north of 38, let's say just north of 38 for weeks in a row, weeks. And last year we had some days, like 3 or 4 days, more than 36 degrees. Which for me is awesome because we get toasted here usually on the summer, especially where I live. It's one of the hottest places in the country, so we suffer with the fucking heat. It's like it's awful. 40 degrees on the shade for weeks in a row, it kills us. A lot of beer. Good. Well, first, before I start getting Gucci on this thingy, let me save this as bottom inch. And let's see how it fits here. If I did my where is it? It's here. Okay. Good. Okay, so let's align this with this face. Align components. Where it went? Where it went? Where the fuck it went? Okay. It's there. So that one is aligned. So let's align this one. Oh shit, I have the panel here. Okay, we need to make some changes. Like that. Okay, probably we're gonna make this side a little bigger, and we need to make a slot for the panel, but that's good, that's good. And let's align this one. Actually, yeah, okay. With this line. Line components. Good. Okay, I'm gonna hide this guy. Let's see how it looks. Looks good. Looks good. Let me do inspection, section analysis. Yes. Okay, let's put this plane. Because actually I want this plane to check here. Yeah, everything looks perfect. Yeah, everything looks perfectly aligned. We're gonna make a little chamfer there. That hinge will go to the other side. Probably we'll lose a little bit in here, like a millimeter or so. And yeah, and we grow a little bit on this side and make a Make a slot for the panel. What's this green stuff? Yeah, okay, I like that. So let's do those little changes. Okay, first one is we're gonna do a chamfer, maybe. A 1mm chamfer here. Boom, good. The other one is gonna be here. So we basically want to grow a little bit, just a little bit, like, I don't know, 3mm, 4mm maximum. And we want these to be collinear. Good, and for now, we can make all in one, right? And we need to remove why isn't it catching? Wait, because I fucked up. I want to edit this sketch, not creating a new one. Okay. I hate when Fusion sometimes gets me really, I don't know how much this should be. Or this. But we're gonna find out. So it should be about the same as this one. So 3.5mm. Okay, so probably this is supposed to use foam tape. If they are, let me check on this guy. Yeah, 3.5mm. And what about the, how can I check it? I can remove this, and I can measure this face to, god damn it, Fusion, to this face, right? 5 mils. Good. So 5, that means 9. Good. So basically, we want this and this. Shit. I don't think Fusion can create and delete at the same time. So we're gonna start with this one and then delete this one. Good, like that, looks good. I probably gonna give it a little more for panel size erroring. But yeah, that should be fine. And fuck, I did it the wrong. Shit, I did it on the wrong side. I did everything on the wrong side. Fuck. Okay, so it's a chamfer on this side. And extension on this side. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new one. Doesn't help me. $9.5. Like that. Okay, let's check. Okay, looks good. Let's check the analysis. Yeah. Looks good. Yeah, that green stuff or blue stuff or whatever should be foam tape. Yeah, we should be fine with the top there, with this in here. A lot of screws. Then we just now gonna make something like chamfer here and a few screws to keep everything, to make sure everything is connected together. I probably gonna short it a little bit. Let me see, because there's no point. Okay, it's functional now, so let's make it a little prettier. So I think I'm gonna cut it like that a little bit. And same from here. No point on being that huge. Now, maybe, I don't know. Don't think so. I think I prefer one more angle. Let me delete this point in here. A little bit like that, a little bit like that. And this one comes here. cleaner. Let me stretch this. Let me put a decent angle in here. Probably 140. And yeah, that. That sucks for printing, right? So let's make it more printable. Oh yeah. September been hot past years. Let's see how is it this year. Fuck, I deleted the wrong. I think I like that. Fuck. We have some ways to print, and oh, fuck. Equal distance. Yeah, I like that. Let's make it like that. Can also make that. It's good. Let's see. Probably I should have done this before. The chamfering. Okay, let's move these. Oh, okay. Wait. Fine, fine. Probably. Yeah, I like that. Good. Good. Okay, now the same trick. Ideally, we would use one screw all the way down here, but this is a long ass screw. I don't have anything that big. So probably what we'll do, it's actually something I did before. So I'm gonna do 8mm 8.1 millimeter drill. I'm gonna make it from the downside. Wait, what have I done? Okay. Don't care about this. So I'm gonna do a 8.1 millimeter drill all the way. Okay, I can't use that because this is fine. Okay, let's do it from here to here and here. Coincidence. Doesn't really matter the distance. $15 looks good. So after the part is printed, I'm gonna rim the hole, and I'm gonna use a piece of aluminum rod, some glue, and I'm gonna put it inside there. That way this thing will never break in here. And here we're gonna use the screw thingy. So we're gonna do a 4.2 millimeter hole. I hate when I zoom. I don't understand that. Let me see how long it would need to be. 80 millimeter. I think 80 millimeter is doable. Yeah, I can use a rod. Here I really would like to use a screw. We can use the same trick with I have some big ass screws. Let me check. Yes, I will countersunk the. I will make some holes for the heads. Yes. Where are the biggest screws? I know I have some in here, but I don't know if I have them. So I have. Oh, these are 80s. But I'm not sure if I need them all for this project. So probably I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do just I'm gonna use a aluminum rod as well in here. With glue. And I'm going all the way down. So we're gonna use a rod in here, a rod in there. And yes, we're gonna make some some countersinks in there. So let's see. So we're gonna use I don't know, M5 16s. So we should make them. It needs to be 16s or 12s. 12s, I think it's too small. So 16s it is. So 16s, we have 5. Yeah, we need to go 11 in here. Now I need to... Why? You need to do that. See... I have no idea. I need to grab a screw to check the head size. I think it's 10-ish. 11 for... Yeah. 10.5 will do. That's 9-ish, so 10.5 will do the job just fine. Let me... So D79. E. Come on. Oh, okay. Looks good. Now I'm gonna use button heads. The button heads are a little larger. So that's why. Fuck. I did 8.5, right? Instead of 11. Because I read your 8.5. It's 11. E. Good. C. D79. D79. E. Yeah, and a little more for the shit. Fuck. How can I? Yeah, I think I've done that right. We'll see in a minute. good. You can give it a little tiny chamfer, 0.3 or 4. Yeah, and the part should be fine. You can make a little chamfer here and here, just to be, and to be honest, here, 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 and here. And I'm also gonna do a 0.5 here on the floor. Oh, and one in here as well. 0.6. We can do a little fillet in here. Just why not? Yeah, looks good. What do you guys think? Peter Kings, how are you, my friend? A bit drunk? Oh yeah. You're better than me then, my friend. My good friend Peter Kings. Okay, looks a little bit better. So we have everything good. We just need somewhere to... Yep! Otro CNC. Another CNC for the collections. This is a community one, let's call it that way. I don't need it, I'm just doing it for the community. So yeah, I think it looks great actually. I need to figure out, probably the wires will come out, ideally they would come out here from the center, but we need if this was metal, would be ideal to pass the wires through here. And since I'm not sure. Probably, I don't know. Probably from here on the side, maybe. Yeah, probably a tube here, a flexible tube in here. That will allow, and then probably here comes here under the table. Not sure. That's something we need to figure out. Well, ideally, we would figure it out before. So yeah, it can go like that, not taking pretty much any space at all, and we can grab it Probably I'll put an handle here on a side to move it away. Maybe, we'll see. Absolutely no need, but maybe. And we can bring it like that. Yeah, I like it. To be honest, I like it very much. So the absolute maximum, it's gonna be like something like this. Set basically at 90 degrees. So yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's super cool. Like that. Almost. Não, é para construir. Yeah, it's to make. I have everything already. I'm printing parts needed that I'm missing, like all these parts, all these plastic parts. These parts are already made and ready to assemble. And we were designing the panel, the control panel for this thingy. So this is the idea of this machine is, this is a kit available for do-it-yourself, and I took my approach to it. I made some changes, aluminum parts and whatsoever, in order to show the community what the machine can actually do. So it's basically my opinions, what needs to be changed based on my experience. Well, I'm always aiming for in this machine, to be honest, a repeatability of, I don't know, 2/10 of a millimeter, and an accuracy within 5/10 of a millimeter, maybe. That's what I'm hoping. My main concern is about the flatness of the extrusions, because all of this stuff is mounted on extrusions, and the idea is to make the machine in a way that everyone can make these modifications that I did. So I could have machined the top of the extrusions to make sure. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have rectified and just flattened everything. I still can, but the idea is to do what everyone can do. So if I'm not happy with the final result, I can always disassemble it again and just mill the surfaces. But the idea, at least at first, is to assemble as the kit comes, with as little modifications as possible. Yeah, basically, that's the point. That's the idea. Yes, I did some custom stuff, but I intend to sell the kits, the aluminum kits. But you can use 3D printed parts, no problem. But yeah, the idea is to make something that everyone can do at home. That's the idea. Okay, so you guys, oh shit, I completely forgot. I need to go downstairs. So I'm gonna bring up the timer. I should have gone a while ago. Okay, I need to go downstairs to change the tool on the machine I'm on the machine basically. So because it's the machine, it's machining, and I need that stuff for tomorrow morning. So I'll be back probably in way less than 8 minutes, but I'm gonna let the timer at 8 minutes. So see ya in a few minutes. I'm back. I know, short 8 minutes. Okay, so I brought something that probably some people want to take a look at. I've shown it on my Discord. Any guesses of what's inside this box? Everyone is sleeping already. Ta-da! So we have a trunnion. This thing is heavy. Let's put it upside down so it will sit higher. So yeah, this thing is proper big. So 2 axis actually, 2 axis trunnion. They call it ANC. And probably that's accurate. So it's proper thick, proper well built, to be honest. It's expensive, yes, but it's fucking huge. Well, not huge, but thick aluminum. It's a proper trunnion, and harmonic drives, which means I can't feel any backlash on this thingy, any at all. And yeah, good luck. I remember someone asking me on Discord that if this thing had brakes, and as I said, this thing has harmonic drives, 50-to-1 ratio. So yeah, I can't even fucking move this thing at all. Well, actually I can. This one I can. But when the motor is on, or even if I just short the coils, it should be... fuck, I don't know what should be. Let's see. Green and blue? Nope. What have I tried? So red and blue. Fuck. Let's just join them all. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this thing won't go anywhere. And that's just the coil shorted. But yeah, this one I can't actually move. I don't want to bend that stuff. Let me see if I have a piece of steel. Now this is copper tube, which I don't want to bend as well. Okay, yeah, like that I can. But yeah, once this thing is powered, there's no way it will move. So yeah, I don't think we can use this on Milo right away because of the, well, we can as 4 axis and limited 5 axis, but because the Milo it's not tall enough for this thing to fit under it, sadly. So yeah, on a future modification, probably a winter project or an autumn project, we're gonna modify the Milo column. Now I will, when I do the modification, I will increase the travel of the, I'll need to think about it, because it's always needed to, we always need bigger clearance on the Milo, so we're gonna need to do some changes. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do, probably. So the Milo, let me put in the thingy here. So the Milo column has this C shape. I really don't like this C shape. I understand why they did it, and yes, it's okay. Well, if you leave them longer, first you need, I'm not sure if you're gonna use these plates, these side plates. You're gonna need custom side plates bigger. And to be honest, about the travel, if you do an offset like 100 millimeters, which is the maximum you can fit inside of the default, I think it's 126, I believe. Where is a flat? I need a flat. Why? Come on, Fusion. Okay. So yeah, so let's say you do a 120 bigger, which is what I intend to do. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it yet. As I said, it's going to be a future upgrade. But definitely, I want a bigger travel. So I'm going to increase the column and the travel. The problem is, so if we are with the current design, let's say we only increase the travel, so the top, everything stays the same on the bottom. The problem is if we have the machine in here, Well, let me disappear with this panel. And probably the frame. And the panels. Yeah, that's better. So the problem is the clearance here. We don't have clearance from here to the table. So we have 114 millimeters with the fixture table, which, and this thingy is about 130. So without any work on it, this thing is 20 millimeters bigger than the higher than the clearance we have. So yeah, it's ideally we would need to make the column bigger or longer, but also shorter, this thing shorter. And of course that would mean we would need what we take in here. Não vou à prova, Pedro, portanto vou cá estar no domingo. Eu não me inscrevi para a prova. And so my friend Pedro, I know him personally. He's a good friend of mine. He was asking me if I'm here next Sunday. I was just saying yes, I am. Já, parece bem. Umas sandezinhas de leitão. Good night, my friend. Get some good rest. So yeah. Sounds like a plan. Bye-bye, my friend. So yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna solve this. I actually am not sure. So one way to solve it is to actually lift this and lift everything, and wouldn't be making a beefier spindle plate that would offset the spindle lower. See what I mean? So whatever we would lift the column, we would need to make a much beefier. It wouldn't be something like this. It would need to be something like C-shaped, proper, thick aluminum, longer. So and yes, I'm holding the spindle too low because you can see there's no point. The spindle could be way higher on the mount. There's no point on the spindle to go this far down. So but yeah, I think more travel, it's always needed anyway. I don't know, that's a problem that I'm not about to think now. I'm not ready to... I haven't formulated a plan yet for that. I'm not even sure that we can use these five axes in this machine. It might not be even possible. I don't know. I need to think about it. I would really like it. I'm gonna put the 5 axes in this thingy. I'm not sure if I can use this one or if I need to change anything to... The main problem on this thingy is the motor under the... where is the damn top camera? So the main problem for this thing is that the motor is under here. So let me try to rotate these. Like that. Well, it doesn't get much clearance anyway. So even if we, especially if we at 45 degrees, yeah, we could shave something like 10 millimeters, but that's pretty much it. But anything else, I really want something with harmonic drives. I don't want stuff with belts. It would be fine to have belts as long as they were actuating harmonic drives. That would be fine. So yeah, we could shave more if we machined if we would chamfer these corners, we would be able to gain more space. As long as we could take the motor out of here. So yeah, in order to take the motor out, we would need a longer plate and the motor mounted on top with a belt running on the harmonic drive. And yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I really need to think about how we can fix that. Ideally, I know ideally what would be the best option, but for that it would be a massive, well, it wouldn't be a massive, but, or that massive, but what we would need to do, it would be a completely new, well, it's going to be anyway, a completely new column, probably epoxy cast. It would be the best option. Just a full epoxy the whole thing and make it like I have done this, So basically this integrated on the column. So a much a taller column with more depth. So basically with this the same like I've done in here. Probably, I don't know, I don't remember. Let me align it here. Yeah, probably. It's fine. First I need to align it here. Then here. And then the floor. See you, Sven, and good night. Get some good rest. So ideally, it's making something like this, but fully integrated, and probably wider as well. And here taller, and well, stiffness on Y, oh, yeah, well, yeah, but mine has nothing to do with, if you do my mods, I'm pretty sure the Y is solved on the stiffness. The only thing it could improve, and I'm not even sure, I can check, is using HG15 rails instead of the MGN15. So AGR, I believe, AGR15, right? I think it's AGR. Where is... Which is something I don't understand, yeah, why they haven't done in the first place, is using these rails instead of the MGN. I believe these are even cheaper, and they are a lot, but a lot more rigid. So if the pattern, the whole pattern is the same, it's just a direct change, but you will lose height because these things are higher than these. Yeah, I can check. Give me a second. Let me go to my functional assembly. I think we have... Fuck, we don't. Okay, let me open the machine only, and let me isolate these guys. Fuck, I can't. Isolate, okay. So these things are 20 by, what the fuck? $20 by $25. Let's see if we have dimensions here. We have dimensions in here. Let me zoom in. So on a car we have B, BB, no, it's not the same. And we have C. Yeah, 26, 26, no, it's not the same. Yeah, and of course the my kit, it would need changes because it's designed for this. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this size machine, it will be fine with those rails. I just don't understand why, if I was doing if I was designing a machine from the start, why not use these ones instead in the beginning to start with? Because I think they are even cheaper than the MGN 15s. Let's see how much it costs. So one of these cheap ones, 300 millimeters. So this is 2.0. So it means it's two rails and 4 cars. Let's say, so it costs like $45. Half a meter. So let's say MGN 15 rails. Let's see, these guys look like the same. So this is one. Oh fuck, this is. So one piece of half a meter with one car costs $20. So yeah, the other ones are even cheaper because the other ones are $43, 43, right, or 45, doesn't even matter. Yeah, I think I closed it. Yes, it was these ones, right, or these ones, doesn't matter. 500 with 4 cars. Well, it wasn't these ones. Yeah, it was these ones. 500. Was it these ones? Oh, so these are the 20s, these are the 15s. Yeah, 43 euros. And the MGN ones with one car, with just one car, costs, one rail with one car costs 20. So it's basically the same price. Probably it's even cheaper. So yeah, I don't understand why they went with it. I don't know. Let me check something here on my printer. Looks kind of good, except that one. Yeah, this one goes to garbage. The other ones look kind of good. So let's let it be. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. I think we'll be fine. This is not a big machine. We have to take that in consideration, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. Without the beefy stuff with the epoxy, we will be fine. The only problem we're gonna have, I'm pretty sure, it's when we try to assemble this thing, this 5-axis trunnion on the machine. But that's for later. We can still put it there and see if it works as it should and whatsoever. That's fine. I'm gonna prepare everything electrically for the 5-axis because I don't want to mess with wiring and shit when the time comes. So I just want to connect the motors in place and move on with it. Speaking of that, we can do that because it's still not late. I need to make the interface from the machine to the cabinet with connectors. I see though they have some stuff. Okay, let me change to the CAD. I'm not gonna save. This part, I'm actually proud of it. It's cool. This one, not that much, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so let me activate stuff that I deactivated. Okay, so they have these channels in here. So these are covers. So they have these access holes in here. So we can pass like the motor power. Well, we only have motor power, spindle power, and the end stops to pass. But I really don't like to, I don't want to use it. So I prefer instead, so I bought, shit, I have no idea where they are, but, oh, actually I do. Let me take these out of the frame. Let me put it in a box again. I'm happy with this. It wasn't cheap, but it's really well made. So even if I don't get to use it on this machine, I definitely will use it on my big machine. So yeah, I also need to check something on this box. Later. Not now. Okay, I need to check. have no idea. Yeah, shit. Yes, it costs about $800. Yeah. But they are really well made. Okay, so I have these GX something connectors that I want to use. So these things are pretty cool because where are the... Oh, okay, I see. Let me grab, okay, here we have sets, I believe. Yes, here we have sets. Not sure. Yeah, that one, the one you have with belts, yeah, it's good for foam, very, very soft wood, like not even pine. But yeah, it's pretty much useless for milling. So I have these thingies. They are fucking awesome. So basically this is the panel mount, and these are keyed, so it only goes in one position, and then you thread it. I think these are GX12, GX or GX whatever. Yeah, these are GX12. Yeah, GX12. So I want to put all of these in the panels. So somewhere probably somewhere in here. And I have 4 pins, and I think I have 3 pins as well. I have 6 pin for the encoder, because remember I'm using motors with encoders. Yeah, GX12. And I have the 6 pin for the encoder, 4 pin for the motors, and probably 4 pin as well for the... I thought I had bought... They are all here? I think so. Let me see if I have something... I could swear I had bought 3 pin for the... end stops or ohm switch. Since I'm messing with this, I'm gonna check. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Yes, I also have 3 pin. I could swear I bought 3 pin for the ohm switch. And I also bought dust covers. So when we are not using the connectors, for instance, I'm going to install the stuff for the... no, I don't have encoders on the A and B or B and C or whatever, or A and C motors don't have, they are just steppers. I'm not concerned about those because those things are harmonic driven. It's not like the other steppers. I'm not concerned at all about those keeping steps because first, they move slowly, and second, they are geared 50-to-1. So yeah, I'm not concerned at all about those guys. Fuck, the screws are... oh, wait, the screws are here. Yes, they are. Okay, good. I was missing this bag of screws. I actually need to buy another one. But yeah, I'm really not concerned about yeah, can go inside, no problem. About the trunnion motors. And they are huge. They are, I think they are, I'm not sure. Are they NEMA 23? I'm not sure if they are 23 or 34. I'm a little concerned they don't have ohm switches. I think it would be nice, but we'll see in the future if we need to install. I'm probably gonna leave connectors on the plate for them, but I'm not sure if we ever gonna need them. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna leave connectors in case of, because again, I really don't want to mess with wiring if I really need, if I prefer to have stuff that I don't use than that stuff that I need to add because I didn't add it at when I was first setting up the machine. So I prefer to set up a bunch of connectors that I may never use, then need them later, and shit, now I need to drill holes and connect wires and shit that it would take me 5 minutes when I build the machine, and now I need to disassemble the whole machine in order to make them work. So yeah, I prefer that. So that being said, let's add some holes to this panel. So yeah, definitely I could put them under, but I'm not sure. Well, it's a small machine. Well, probably it's actually a good idea. Yeah, it would be nice, right? Put them here. They'll come out in here. Even if we need, we can always take out this panel, this side panel, and well, We won't have any panels, but yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea. So which panel is this? So this panel is this panel. And it's this panel. Which is this panel. Fucking A. Which is this body. Motherfucker. So this is component, inside component, inside component, inside component. Jesus. Okay, so we are here. Let's isolate this motherfucker. No, let's not. Because I want to, I like to see it. Yeah, let's not. Good, so capture position, that's fine. So basically, I'm gonna make a bunch of holes in here. 12mm because it's the size of the connector I'm gonna use. Probably I'm gonna create a pattern. So we need, well, no, I'm not gonna create a pattern. We need 3 for x-axis, we need 3 for y-axis, and we need 3 for z-axis. So we need 3. Why? Because we need motor, encoder, ohm switch for all 3 axes. Then we need 4 or 2 more for A and C axis. Let's call it that way. It's going to be actually B and C axis, I think. Because why, if you guys don't know, why is it called B and, or C and B, or B and C, or A and B, or A and C? So it's according, it's the way you mount it on the machine. So if you're, the A axis needs to turn around the X axis. Yeah, for probe it's gonna be a little different. So for A axis, it turns around the X axis. The B axis turns around the Y axis. The C axis turns around the Z axis. That's the norm. So if we mount it, the B, so if we mount the trunnion like that, so like that, aligned with the Y, means that the chuck, let's call it that way, will move around Y, which means it's B. And then when it's 19 degrees up, it's aligned with Z, and it's a C axis. But if it's at 0, it's aligned with X. It's going to be A axis. So it's kind of weird. Usually the C, we call it when we have the spindle can act as an axis, like. That's usually what C is. So here I think I'm going to call it A and B. Just, I don't care. Yes, we need a tool setter as well. So here we need A and B. Shit, it's gonna be a bunch of shit in here. So these are gonna be the axes. And I'm gonna leave it like this, all lined up like that. It's gonna be better if we have it like separated. I'm gonna need some way of passing, okay, probably this cover, I need to put holes in it, probably. So then what do we have more? We have probably on this side, mill turning it's a different level of stuff. I would like to know about it, but I know nothing about mill turning. I know about turning on a mill. Yes, I know something about that. But mill turning itself, it's a whole new level for me. I would love to have sooner or later I'm gonna have to buy one, I think. A lathe with live tooling, and then I'll need to mess with that kind of stuff. Okay, good. I'm gonna say these guys need to be something like 20 millimeters apart. And oh, a Swiss lathe is something, man. Swiss lathes are something. It's very specific stuff though, but damn, those things are gorgeous. I don't know if you like CNC stuff. I'm not sure. I don't know if you watch their videos. You should look into Titans of CNC. Those guys are Jesus. Yeah, there's one I saw. I don't remember where I saw it. I saw it not long ago. It's made in America, and it wasn't that expensive. Not at all. I saw it maybe a couple months ago. It was fun. But I mean the real stuff, the real Swiss lathes, those with like, Jesus, there's one that I was saying about on Titans of CNC. That thing has 8 fucking spindles, man. 8 spindles. It can make basically 8 parts at once. Well, not at once, but at the same. It's weird because it will rotate within stations. Those things are incredible. I mean, incredible. I'm not sure if you ever seen that. It's amazing. I mean, the guy was making parts. They have like, I don't know, 500,000 parts to make. And the parts were actually very complex. Very complex. And that thing was spitting out part every 7 seconds, I think. Once it finished the first one, then every 7 seconds it would spit a new one. Tack, 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 tack. Because the way it was working, yeah, the spindle with a sub spindle, a lathe with a sub spindle already, it's something already. And with live tooling and whatsoever, yeah, it's something. But yeah, that's something that it's not a do it yourself. It defeats the purpose. It's too complex to be a do it yourself thing. It needs to be proper. It can be done, of course. Someone made the first one, right? So it's the alignment. It's not easy. It's not easy. I've been thinking for a CNC lathe for a long time, and every time I start like designing it, yeah, I get to the point, no, I don't think it's worth. It's better to just buy one. Just the one I really, I would love like something like a Nakamura or something like that. Yes, I would love that. But those things are crazy expensive. For me, I would settle with something like a CK46. It's basically, it's a mill turn. It's basically a lathe with no sub spindle. I don't need that shit. Well, I would need it, but I don't demand it. If I could buy one with sub spindle, I would, but it's just not. No, it's not. For me, it would be enough just a CNC lathe with I don't even need live tooling on a turret. So I'm not sure if you've seen these ones. What do I want? I want Brave. I'm not sure if you ever seen these ones. These ones are super cool, and they are not that expensive. They are expensive, but not crazy expensive. Let me see if I can find it. Lathe, I think it's CK46, I believe. Let me see. Oh, this. So this would be perfect for me. So you see it has, this is the spindle. It has a turret in here with, I don't know, 8 tools, so it's 8 stations. And then it has this block which has 4 tools in this direction and 4 tools, so 4 tools in Y and 4 tools in Z. No, 4 tools in X and 4 tools in Z. That's it. Well, actually, I think this one has more. At least I see more nuts in there. But yeah, this thing would be perfect. So, because this block, it's like a milling machine. So it will move in Y. Okay, it doesn't show it. It doesn't show it moving. Okay, let me see this one. Let me kill. Fuck. Let me kill the sound. Yeah, so you see it can do everything pretty much. It's super cool. It can do cross drilling and milling and whatsoever. For me, it would be the ideal. I've seen videos of it. I'm just not finding them. And the turret, okay, probably, let me see this one. Yeah. So that thing, it's actually axis, so you can like thread with it. It's not like just milling or drilling. It's actually another axis. So it's very controlled RPM. So you can tap with it. Yeah, that's still not the video I found. So it's not as expensive as a lathe with a turret with live tooling. And of course, it's not as capable as well. But yeah, for me, it would be more than enough. Yeah, I don't remember. I remember it was a CK46, but I don't remember more. Let me see this one. So you see, you can do milling. The quality is shit, but You can do the milling because this is the C-axis. You can do indexing, you can do drilling, you can do threading. That's really important as well. Super cool. That would be my go-to lathe now. Anyway. Okay, so these are for the axis. So these would be like motors or on switch motors and encoders. Then what? Then we need probe, tool setter. So tool setter can be in here in the back. I'm gonna probably, yeah, I'm gonna make a new line. 12 aligned with this. Probably I'm gonna leave a little more, I don't need to leave a little more space because we know. So this would be the for the tool setter, and for the probe I'm going on the front. Now let me see. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna put it something like 50 millimeters from the side. Well, maybe not 15, but 35. And 30 from the front. Okay, what more? What do we need more? We're gonna need lighting, but lighting I'll just do a drill, like a hole in here. I'm not sure. Probably I'm gonna put two projectors, one in here and one in here. Two of those small LED, like 20-watt projectors, one on each side. I think it's going to be enough. Or maybe three, one on the front as well. We'll see. I'm going to start with two, one on each side, and if we need a third, we put it here. We're gonna need wires to go to the back, because I'm gonna need to for the but that, yeah, same story. I'll probably just drill a hole or make a hole here on this part, because we need the stuff to go to the to the panel. Yeah, we need air solenoids. We need to connect the air solenoids on the back. I'm going to put those on the back of the machine. Everything related to the air, the regulators, the solenoids. I still have to order solenoids. Speaking of that, we're gonna need what? A solenoid for the coolant, the mist coolant, a solenoid for air coolant or airship evacuation, let's call it like that, a solenoid for the tool setter ship blow. So 3. What else? I think that's only. At least 3 solenoids we'll need. Yeah, I think that's it. And then we need to have the cables passing for the panel. We need HDMI, we need USB-C, probably 2 USB-Cs, USB-A. I need to order long cables for all of that. And then we need to pass power into that as well. Probably 12 volt or 24 volt and 5 volt. Or just 24 volt and put a buck for 5 volt if we need. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure if the USB power will be enough for the Arduino and the LEDs that we're gonna use, especially with the displays. Yeah, but probably I'll just use a buck there. I have some small bucks that will provide from the 24 volt. So yeah, so we just need HDMI, USB-C, 2 lines of USB-C, one for power and one for one for power and one for the touchscreen, and USB-A, not A, B, USB-B for the Arduino, and then 24 volt. 5 cables. That's not much. Yeah, that should be good. I don't think I'm missing anything. So I need to order 3 solenoids. Probably I need to check if I have downstairs from the other machine. So probably I'll need to drill some holes as well for tubes, but that will be on spot. There's no point planning that because well, yeah, because that's no point. Yeah, so I think we're gonna stop here. So we have the holes in there for all the connectors. Let me extrude them since we are here and see if they are well placed. And we have one in here. Yeah, good access there, and good access in here as well. I need to actually, probably, I'm going to connect it right now. Yeah, I'm going to connect that guy. Let me connect that mini PC because I never fired it up. I don't even know if it works. Let's grab our keyboard. Jesus. I'm not even putting the cover now. Let's see. I think I powered on the monitor though. Not sure. So this thing is probably PD controlled. I need to figure out if this PC can automatically turn on. It would be awesome. So I need to see if this thing has a BIOS or something we can work with. Again, I have no idea. This thing works at 12 volt. Fuck. Would be ideal if it was 24 volt. So probably I'm gonna need a buck. I'm gonna change, I don't even know, probably for this camera. Let me turn it on because it's off. Yay, jumping, of course it is. Let's put it like that. Let's connect the keyboard. This thing has two HDMI outputs. Awesome. Not that we need it. So touch cable. I assume it's just a regular USB-C. let's see. So we have HD and type C2, type C1. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna go type C2. And I need something. So many cables. Power and video. Okay, no. Power line. Okay. And shit, I need to disconnect something. What can I disconnect? I can disconnect this guy. Shit, but that won't fit in there. So I can disconnect anything, because the printer is not running anyways, so that's fine. Good, and we need power. We have power, and we need, I think I have, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I need to figure that out, so I'm not sure what I need for Linux CNC. I'm not sure if I need to install, if there's okay, this thing is pretty much ready to power on. We have lights. Do we have, shit, this thing is starting already. Yeah, I need something to bang the camera. Let's see if this is enough. Well, I think so. I think it shut off. Wasn't enough though. Looks like now it is. Good. We have screen. Probably I need to turn it on. Yeah. We have touch. Oh yeah. Shit. Okay, looks like I turned this thing on already. It's asking me for a pin, which I have no idea of setting. Okay, what I want to know, so the touch works. Shut down. What I want to know, if this thing has something like a BIOS. So where is delete? Jesus, this thing starts immediately. Where's the damn delete key? Shit, probably. Okay, we have a FN. Okay, let me write something. And let me see. Okay, that's not bueno. Okay, I'm gonna write 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna try to delete the 2. Good. Let me press the show. Hey. What's this? Go away. Go away. I want to show. I know the pin is incorrect. Okay. Okay, delete it. Okay. Hey, Majet. I don't care about, no, probably I set a pin. I just don't remember it. Yeah, provide a pin. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be formatted anyway. What I want to know is if this thing has a BIOS. I need a BIOS on this thingy. Otherwise, I need to operate it and oh, okay, it has a BIOS. That's what I needed. Okay, does it have boo? Okay, we have boot. Nope. What I want. Shit. Power and performance. Enter. Shit. What I really would like is to know if I can. Where is the ESC? The fuck? Backspace. Shit, I need a proper keyboard on this thingy. The fuck? Why is the escape not working? Lol. Turbos and shit. Okay, you guys can see shit, I know. But... oh, motherfucker. What I want is to try to start it as soon as it has power. But I don't think I can. I can't even get back. I'm not sure if it's my escape key that's not working or... okay, they say... okay, there's some trick. Is it Alt? No. Because my F keys are not working also. should be the Alt. It's not Shift. It's not Shift. No, this mini PC sounds absolutely perfect for, well, kinda. I can't really help. It's not a question of zooming, I think. Maybe it is. Let's see. Yeah, this camera. Let me turn off the camera and on again. Oh, okay. Now it's working. Let me try to fuck. Yeah, I know it's jumping a little bit, but yeah, so my problem now is that my keyboard doesn't want, so it says here to press F1 and stuff for help, but I'm not so I need another keyboard. That's what I need. Where is my other keyboard? Should be here. Let me see if this laptop works. Yeah, it still works. Nice. Oh, it's here. Where is the USB thingy from the keyboard? Oh, it's inside the keyboard. Yeah, I don't have any wired, well, I have this one, but I don't want to disconnect it. But I have this one. This one has more keys. It's less compact. Let me see. Yeah, that works. Yeah, okay, that works as well. Okay, so what do we have here? So here we have time and shit and language and all that kind of stuff. Good. So power, it should be on power and performance, but on power and performance I only have the power management control for the CPU, which is not what we want. CPU configuration, nope. I have no idea what's this. Oh, TPM and shit, okay, nope. So this is just information about the chipset, memory configuration, okay, nope, not what I want. Security, this is just secure boot, key management, nope. So I think, oh. You guys know what's this? So after G3, so specify what, oh, okay, you guys can see because my ugly face is there. Let me put my ugly face, well, here. Yeah, we can go there. We can go outside just a little bit. So say state after G3 specify what state to go to when power is reapplied after a power failure G3. So S0 or S5. I have no idea what is S5. S5, S0 is supposed to be the standby, right? So basically if I have it here, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let me turn it on. Because this is exactly what I want, because I don't mind to turn it on once. I just want to, if I shut it down like that, I just want it to turn on again when power is reapplied. And it's not. So let's try S0. I never quite understood the S stages. Well, I never researched it. Oh, wake up system from S5, so that's no good. Okay, let's try S0, see what it does. This thing is fast though. Look how long it takes to get into Windows. Nice. No UPS. So S0 is fully on, that's what I want. Yeah, I see lights. So yeah, that's what we want. So we just want, oh, okay. Please wait, why? Never mind. So basically it's what we want. It's because when we shut down the machine, we shut it off. And okay, looks like I didn't let it properly load the Windows. So we just shut it off because I'm not the guy for go and shut down the computer. And yeah. So if we shut it off and we turn on, yeah, that's it. That's what I want. I want it always on. When I press on, it turns on the machine. When I shut it down, I don't care about the shut down the computer, so I'll just press the button and shut it off. So yeah, that's what I want. That's what we want. Otherwise I would need to butcher this thing and make just a couple of wires go to a switch so I can turn on. It's not a bad idea in case of we need. Anyway, but if we don't need, it's better not to do it, right? So yeah, good. So yeah, let me turn it. Well, I know the regular computers, you can go to the BIOS and and select what you want to do when the AC power is restored. I just didn't knew that if this mini PC had a BIOS at all that we could access. I know it has to have a BIOS, but I didn't knew that if we could access it. So yeah. Oh, it looks like it has an NVMe slot as well. I could swear it has a SATA slot. Let me check. But I didn't knew it had an NVMe slot. Yes, it has a SATA. So we can put a SATA drive in here, but I don't need it. And we have these, and oh, it's a USB-C connector, so we can remove this guy and it gets smaller. It has a USB-C that will do the SATA. It's not a USB-C, it's just the connector. It's a USB-C, but it will get the SATA information from this base to the main unit, so it can get smaller. So yeah, I would need to probably, it has holes under, it has some screws here. Yes, they have under the fit. But yeah, since I don't, at least I think these will solve our problems as long as I don't shut down the computer. If I just kill the power, it will start on again. But if I shut down the system, I'll need to press the power on button. One other thing I can do is to put these somewhere where I have access to, with a stick or something, to press on, and I don't need to open the controller, the electronics bay, in order to turn it on. That's another thing we can do. We can put these somewhere inside, like close to the back or close to the front actually, and make a small hole so we can put it somewhere in here on the front, and just make a hole somewhere, a small hole, where we can put a stick or a pencil or something and just press it in case of emergency. Or we can open it and just solder some wires to the in parallel to the switch button. We don't need to break anything. We just can use some holes already in here, and so yeah, there's several options we can do. But yeah, for now I'm going to leave it like this. Just power off and we'll see what it gets. Because I really don't want to turn on the machine, turn on the computer, and yeah, I want to press one button and everything goes on. and press it again and everything goes off. That's what I want. So yeah, I think we're gonna leave it like that for now. If we see we have problems, and same stuff when I want to shut down the machine. I don't want to go and to the start menu or to whatever the Linux menu and shut down. No, I just wanted to press the button and shut it down. I don't care. Cut the power. And same thing, where with Linux CNC, I just want the Linux CNC to start. Where of course at the beginning it's useful that it doesn't start automatically when we configuring stuff and whatever. But when everything is set up, I just want it to automatically goes on and stays on. So yeah, this thing works, which is a good sign. So the next step gonna be installing Linux in this thingy and see if I can make it work. If I can make it work at all. But yeah, we have time for that. We have a bunch of stuff for in between. But maybe I should, I don't know, let me see what we have in front. Let me activate the main thing. That. So maybe it's not a bad idea to change this and that, since I have to print it anyway, I haven't printed it yet. So maybe add a button here, add an extra hole, like in here, for instance. And if we need to actually get a button for to start the computer, we already have it there. I don't think it's a bad idea. Just in case, if we need, okay, yeah, we just install the wires and we butcher the mini PC and we connect the wires, but I'm not open this thing. I won't open this thing unless I have to. It's not a problem. It probably won't be the first time. I actually would like to see the guts of it, because I'm curious. I like to see the inside of stuff, just to see, okay, it's well done. Okay, it could be better or whatever, but yeah. Okay, so I think we're gonna stop here. We had some fun, at least I have. Oops. So I think we did good. It's late already. It's already almost 1 a.m. Probably my machine finished already, and I need to go finish the part. Well, probably no. I'm absolutely sure it was like 11 p.m. Yeah, it's been an hour stopped already. So yeah, we finished the panel design. Oh, okay, thank you. I'll check that later. So thank you guys for watching and for all the input. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you guys liked what I'm doing. And yeah, so I think we're gonna do a stream on Friday where I'm gonna do the unboxing of my resin printer. Yay, I have no idea how to work with that thing. I never used a resin printer before. I saw some YouTube videos about that specific printer, so I'm gonna go full blind on that adventure, because that's the idea. It's to see how is the experience of the new guy going into a new technology that we don't know nothing about it. So the only thing I know is that we connect it to the electricity. It has a power button to power on. That's the only thing pretty much I know. I know how the main thing kind of works, the technology itself. So it uses UV light to cure the resin in layers. I know it has much more resolution than our thank you, man. Well, the keyboard has nothing weird. I just need to figure out how to work with it. Because let's be honest, for Linux CNC, after we have the machine running, we don't need much keys at all. We need numbers, those work. We need some letters sometimes, those work. Yeah, we have the touch screen, we have the jog. We don't need the keyboard much. So I'm not concerned at all. And it may be even just a BIOS thingy that it doesn't like to be on BIOS. And it's like, look, it has a bunch of keys. So this is the key, this is the touchpad. And the problem is, so you see the escape there, and it's on a corner. Actually, we can, let me try something. Let me put the main camera. Let's restart the computer. Let's disconnect this keyboard and connect this one. Let me put the dongle in here. Okay, let me try to figure out the pin of this thingy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I forgot my pin? Shit, I have no idea. Oh, okay. I tried just enter. It says I need to provide a pin. See? If I press just enter, it says I need to provide a pin. I was pretty sure it would be this one. Too many times. Restart your device. Okay, I restart my device. So the touchpad works well. I just wanted to... Okay, what if I forgot my pin? Oh, okay. I forgot my fucking pin. Ah, you need to install an app for this task. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change cameras just in case. So... it's going bad to worse. I have no idea. Okay. Let me try something else then. Email code. Where's my... Oh, let me grab my phone. Okay, the code is something. New pin 1 2 3 4. Confirm new pin 1 2 3 4. Oh, come on. It's a complex pin. Why is it? There's 4 digits. Okay, 4 3 2 1. 4 3 2 1. Is it complex enough? Oh, fuck off. 69 69. You see why I don't remember the fucking pin? Because it doesn't let me put the pin that I want. That's why. Yay! Hey Beanie! Well, hello my friend. Okay, let's go back to the main. So it's 6969, don't let me forget. Oh, looks like I did something, because I have the crystal disk mark installed. No, I don't want to... Motherfucker, user control. I just want one test. I'm curious. So this thing only has the Windows installed and it's 50 gigs? God damn. Yeah. Oh, it's not... It doesn't read that fast. So it's like a regular SATA. Well, not a regular SATA, but a regular SATA SSD. So it's not an NVMe. So we may install an NVMe. Maybe we need to open this thing after all. Yeah. While it finishes the test, I'll go downstairs to stop the machine and be right back. I'm back. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so what I wanted to try, okay, I want okay, new text. My throat is dry. Okay, so by default the ESC key does the accent. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but yeah. So basically there it needs to be a combination, okay, of keys to okay, F5 does insert the time and date. So how do I press F5? It can't be FN. So shift, yeah, it does the at, that's fine. Okay, how do I press F5? There, it has to be, do I have a, oh, I have instruction manual. Wireless dual model description. Let's see how Shinglish is this thingy. Power indicator. Function keys. Dual mode pairing. So we can pair it from Bluetooth or the 2.4G. Yep, I know that. Okay. I'm not seeing anything about okay, we even have the zoom in and zoom out with the two finger thingy. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't say. Come on, this is a keyboard. How hard can it be? Ah, okay. I see. I see. So we need to press FN shift and the key for the, so if we want F1, We probably, do we have help? Yes, it works. Okay, okay. I see, I see. So basically for the corner key, for the corner function, so in this case like escape, F1, F2, F3, and what so on, we need to press Fn shift, the two of them, and the key we want. So for escape, we need to press Fn shift escape. That's the combination. So I'm gonna restart this and get into BIOS and try to navigate now. Restart. Restart anyway. Probably it was updating already. Taking so long to restart, I'm pretty sure it was updating. It was downloading updates already. I think it's a good time to test the... Okay. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna enter there. Okay, and see, it works just fine. We just need to know. Yep, it works just fine. It's not very intuitive, especially the escape, because it's a key that's used a lot. So yeah, we just need to know the combinations. That's what I was expecting. It's all good. So yeah. So yeah, it's fine. To be honest, I really like the keys are very clicky, to be honest, for such a cheap keyboard, and yeah, it works just fine. So yeah, that's it for now. That's really it. It's time to get some sleep. It's late. It's 1:15 a.m. already. Well, this guy says it's 1:18. What's my phone says? 1:15. Well, it's a little ahead of time, but so yeah. Again, guys, really thank you for watching, and I see you guys. Oh, as I was saying, so we're gonna get into the resin printing on Thursday. Tomorrow I have stuff to do, so I'm not gonna stream. So Thursday, maybe Friday, but let's aim for Thursday. We're gonna do the resin stuff. I think it's gonna be fun. As I said, I never worked with resin printer. I know how it works. I know the technology. It uses a screen. It uses UV light for curing the resin. It has crazy resolutions. Should be super fun. It's toxic. I think we need gloves for everything. Actually, I need to buy more. I have some, but I need to buy some. Oh, C130 there. I don't want that thing to bite me. Anyway, so I need to order some sheep gloves. I ordered a bunch of isopropyl. I also bought a washing station. So yeah, we're gonna have fun unboxing that stuff and making a first print. Or maybe a couple prints. I don't know how long those things take to print. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be like someone completely new for a new technology that I never touched, and I think it's gonna be fun. So the machine, it's a Elegoo Saturn Ultra 16K, something like that. I think it's gonna be fun. I have a shit ton of resin already, like, I don't know, 10 kilos of resin or something like that. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Again, see you guys on Thursday. Thank you very much for watching. If you guys like, please subscribe and press the like button. That stuff doesn't hurt you, doesn't kill you, doesn't cost you a cent, and it kind of helps me. I don't really care, but when I need to ask for some kind of sponsors that I don't have, except our good friend Lab 4450, which it's a usual, but everyone's when I ask for something, they you don't have enough watchers or followers or whatever. I don't care. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching, and see you guys on Thursday. Good night, and stay safe and have fun. Bye bye.